I love how little mini screams just kills me. Wow, 1302. 13,002, I mean. Well, thank you! Did I just run out of ammo? Right when I shot my sidearm. I got sidearm. Say just run out of ammo. No, I got 3 bullets left. Yeah, I'm out. Are you kidding me? Could somebody come get Smitty, please? Thank you. My grenade's about to expire. Oh, it expired. Could really use some special ammo. Nothing. Thank you, Bungie. Every time. Them damn screams. Hey, look at that. Hey, look, tier 4. All tier 4, really? Alright, I got a sidearm. Master of Arms. Breaking the combat shield with this weapon makes them more vulnerable to kinetic damage for. Oh. Commendations. What are you looking at? I never finished that Rick Cactus video.
Samsung's trifold makes more logical sense than I was expecting. Shout out to Rich for being ahead of the game because this has easily become one of my favourite builds this season. This build has tons going on, will easily deal with all types of champions, and even your Bleak Watch turrets. These will create stasis crystals, and you'll have infinite uptime thanks to Devour and a bunch of armor mods. Weapons wise, we're leaning into the stasis crystal side. You'll want to aim for the new Solemn Remembrance with Headstone and Firefly combo, along with the exotic sniper rifle, Icebreaker, and any stasis or solar heavy weapon. With Solemn destroying crystals instantly on generation, or using Icebreaker to generate ignitions destroying them, you'll be destroying waves of enemies with Icebreaker's catalyst even generating ammo. Faceted Ruin is a must, with purpose, balance, and protection all being solid fragments to assist. Song of Flame is the super of choice, enhancing your solar weapons or pure DPS from ability spam. This is it's mid It's mid-month update time for PlayStation Plus's extra and premium tiers as 8 games. Bungie has vaguely responded to the power progression problem in Destiny 2 Ash and Iron. If you don't know, Destiny 2 Edge of Fate launched with an insane power progression system. You have to now grind roughly 200 hours to get to the maximum power cap, which was 450 power until just a few days ago. Now it is 550 power. They said that they would be alleviating that grind with the launch of Ash and Iron, and the opposite happened. It is actually more of a grind now to go from wherever you were at before. Let's say you were at 450, let's say you're at 400, maybe even less. It's even harder to get up to 550 now than it was before because you now have to do activities at like a minus 50 power delta just to get an A rating so you can get that guaranteed +1 drop when you're at the higher tiers. And if you're at lower tiers, it scales up a little bit, like it's a +2, +3, etc. Anyways, long story short, it's just ridiculous. It's super bugged. The Destiny 2 team posted out saying, "We are investigating reports of issues regarding power and progression within the portal. We will provide additional details when possible." Right? I responded saying, "It's bugged, investigation over." Okay? And it's a joke, but it's pretty obviously bugged. Everyone knows that. Everyone was commenting that on all the forums across all social media. Everyone knows that there's a big problem with power leveling right now, especially because we spent so much time with the launch of Edge of Fate, with the launch of Season of Reclamation, finding all the different systems that were most efficient with solo ops, with pinnacle ops, etc., and using things like Solstice. We know exactly how much of a grind it's meant to be, and it's way off right now. And so a lot of people are asking me now, "Hey, Lucky, how should I grind up to power level 400 plus or 500 plus?" And the only thing I can even say is to just wait until Bungie actually responds to this in a more formal manner, because this, once they do respond to this, they should push out an update that's reduced. Pretty positive. The Bungie developer livestream unveiling new content, specifically unveiling the Renegades expansion, the Star Wars themed expansion that is coming early December. People were looking at that going, "Hey, wait a minute, this looks pretty cool." I mean, there's like 3 locations. Like there's a location on Mars, there's a location um, on Venus, sorry, and then on Europa as kind of Hoth, right? That's cool. There's an ATST that you're calling in as like ground support. There's ton of blaster weapons with a new reload mechanism. They work on heat sinks. There's what seems to be an exotic lightsaber, or the guy during live said it feels truly exotic, so I'm taking that to indicate it's an exotic lightsaber that's going to be customizable with different parts. Think the Ergo Sum done right where it doesn't take up all your vault space. Oh, awesome. And we learned about Ash and Iron. We learned that the exotic axe is indeed an exotic axe. It's not a relic. There is an honest to goodness exotic axe, the like Iron Lord's axe, is coming to the game as part of a brand new exotic mission. Festival of the Lost, when that arrives, it's going to be revamped. We have a new 6-player activity, right? With a ton of new weapons that actually look sick. We have a new Called Arms event. We have Arms Week featuring shotguns with all new mods. All that sounds good. None of it's here. None of that is here. None of that is playable in the game right now. And that is the problem. And that's why I'm saying Ash and Iron launch sucks. I don't know if Ash and Iron sucks because there's actually a lot of content coming within the scope of Ash and Iron. Again, all those things I mentioned, the exotic mission and all that stuff, revamp festival. I guess maybe that's a little bit outside of Ash and Iron, but the Call to Arms event. There's stuff coming that I'm actually excited for, but it's not here. It's not playable today. I'm not loading it up because when I turned on Ash and Iron, the major update, major, not my words, Bungie's words. They called it a major update. When I turned on this major update, what did I find? Well, it's just another node in the portal, dude. It's just another node in the portal. If I click, there's an event going on called New Territories, Ash and Iron, I guess. And this is one of those. I'm going to get into this because it's causing so much confusion, right? New Territories event. I open it up. It's the event page. There's an event track, and then in the tiniest button on the right, there's also a random mission that takes place in the tower. That's like seems like an optional thing to click. It's not like it loads you into that immediately. You know, in previous expansions, previous seasons, you would start. You're loaded into the story mission immediately. Nope. With the portalification of the game, everything has to be clicked through the portal. So now you basically optionally out of order get the story mission. You go and talk to Devram, who's like there's like a node where you load into the EDZ to talk to Devram. What does Devram have? The same thing you're gonna see in the portal, like the exact same event page. All right, thanks, Devram. Okay, so I'm never gonna talk to you again for this is an event built around Devram. We're not talking to him other than that time before it is you. And all of this is kind of to say that I don't know. It just like aside from changing the picture in the portal, there seems to be not a lot of fanfare. There seems to be like, I want to load in, you start, you're in the tower. It auto loads you into that first mission. You kind of get the story beats. Here's what's going on. You go to Devram. Where are our seasonal vendors, bro? Why can't Devram have the different rewards displayed at Devram? You level up Devram, you increase Devram's Ash and Iron reputation, and then later on you have the ability to focus certain weapons or something. No. You can't have any of that. That stuff was we did a great job with that. For the Nether, we did a great job with that. For all these other vendors, for 8 years of Destiny, that was a standard of like you can invest in an activity, level up, have this vendor that will reward you for investing and mastering an activity. No. Because it's in the portal. You can't have a vendor as a source of future loot. Your phone case doesn't. See, for a secure mount, snap, or charge, your case needs magnets. Without them, your case blocks your phone and accessory from having the perfect internet connection. Yet, some Amazon cases choose to cheap out, giving you a weak snap, a bad charge, and a broken phone. So, to destroy them, we partnered with Google. And for the last 9 months, in secret, we've been making this, Limitless 6.0, 38 individual magnets, so that your pixel snaps as intended every single time. For protection, we line the case with AeroShock technology, which absorbs the stress created from big drops. It's made from real materials like walnut and aramid fiber, the same material used to make bulletproof vests. It's 25% thinner, making it lighter and easier to carry. Grip sides for extra grip, clicking good buttons, and raised edges for even more protection. This isn't just a case. It's 10 years of us working night and day to ensure there's no better case for your Google Pixel 10. Oh, and in case we forgot to mention, we've put everything we've learned over the past 10 years into making seriously and Reclaim. Honestly, I kind of have mixed feelings about Reclaim. I don't think it's the worst activity out there, but it is the only new activity that's like exclusively new to Ash and Iron, except not, I guess not really. It's, man, the confusion about what is going on, what actually comes with Ash and Iron is a huge part of it. I will get to that. I'm trying not to like break off into that because it's so profoundly confusing. So Reclaim is kind of like Ash and Iron's signature activity, okay? It has 4 different activities in Reclaim, 4 different versions of Reclaim, except no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. All those different versions of Reclaim, or maybe it's 3, are just where you start. Because you go into an area, and this is the Plague Lands, you go into the Plaguelands. Oh, on nostalgia. That's where the Archon's Forge took place. You can't go in it.
Okay, what
That's
was I
where the
looking
Archon's
for?
Forge used to be. This is
Oh,
where Siva used to be. It's not here now. This is where all the Siva used to be, right? But now it's all gone. Everything's just snowy. Whatever. I guess we killed Siva narratively, but there we go. We're back in the Plaguelands. You load into an area, and then you have a few objectives you have to do. It's very similar to the Nether in its structure, where it's like you're building up a bar, a completion bar. You get 1,000 points, then you go to the next zone, right? There's secret chests everywhere, except these chests drop nothing. Here's Glimmer and, a special ammo crate. Now get out of here. Get lost, loser. That's all you're getting out of that chest, bro. That's all you're getting out of that chest. Whereas the Nether would have these secret chests that would actually give you weapons and have the chance to drop the masterwork version of those weapons, not the adept versions, but still, like, you had the chance to get some actually good weapons from Nether. Every single chest is the most deflating thing ever in this activity. You just, plus 15 towards your Schwumbus score. Okay, I don't care about my Schwumbus score, dude. Where's the loot? I opened a chest, I want loot. So, and the whole thing is opening chests are like pointless because you get 450 points for doing an objective, so you just split your team up and do 2 objectives and then move to the next zone, right? Killing enemies also gives you those points, right? So just in the process of doing those 2 objectives, you're gonna get 1,000 points. The secret chests are completely useless, dude. It's like, yeah, technically you can do one activity, and then if you luck out with like an HVT that gives you 100 points and find every other secret chest, then you can leave early. Except, is it really early? The time it takes you to find every single secret in the area is the same time it's going to take you to do another activity. So no one gives a crap about these secret hidden things all over. They're completely irrelevant to the activity, right? Whereas Nether, it's like you're getting loot, getting actual weapons and whatever else and relevant resources. These chests give you nothing but those Schwumbus points. Like, who gives a crap, dude? So, you're going in, you're speedrunning 2 activities, and then you load to the next zone. But the next zone is just another reclamation zone. So it's like you have these 3 activities, and whoa, there's 3 whole activities of reclaim. No, there isn't, because if I pick this one, and I beat I do the 2 objectives, I fill the thing, I'm going to get into the ship, and I'm going to load into this one, and then load in this one. Or if I pick this one to start, I'm going to load into this one, and then load in, like, it's just 3 areas. Like, it's one activity that you can load into random areas. It's not actually, like, 3 different activities. And where you start has no bearing on the activity. Like, it's not like it really matters. Now, yes, there's a few differences in bosses, and I actually will say there are some semi-complicated boss mechanics. Shooting things in the right order, doing a little bit of puzzle solving to unlock the second phase of the boss. I actually have no problem with that. But overall, it's just like, it's a fine activity. It's really, I mean, I really don't like how all the secret chests are like, you do not have to do them at all. Just do another activity. But aside from that, it's not the worst activity. There's some fun moments, like, but it's just kind of. It's not the worst activity. There's some fun moments, like, but it's just kind of. It's not blowing me away. The Nether was fantastic. I really enjoyed the Nether, right? We've had some really good activities. This just isn't one of them. Okay, now it's not the worst, but when it's really the only new thing to do, there's a lot of pressure on it. And
what's
it's a
so
lot of pressure
cool
on an
about
average activity. It just doesn't feel good. But there's a problem with what I'm saying. And here's where we get into the confusion. It's not the only new thing. They also added a ton of stuff. Well, they added a ton of stuff to Pinnacle Ops. Like, they added sections of dungeons you can now play in Pinnacle Ops, right? They added the exploration or whatever expedition catch things from Season of Plunder in Fire Team Ops. There's other stuff to play that was added.
What does it mean?
Iron. Now, again, they're not technically new, but there's more stuff to do. But then we have
Why are they blue?
new territories thing, guys. That event homepage, I was streaming at the time. I had over a dozen people, dude. dozens, I will say, of people who are like, it's crazy that Reclaim disappears after a week. No, it doesn't, dude. The reclamation activity is like here to stay for the rest of Action Iron. This event is called New Territories, and it's only the drops of the of this grenade launcher and the rocket launcher, and it's all you only get them from doing Reclaim, and then this is like a breakaway event. What is going on, dude? None of this is explained very well at all. It's like there's an event inside an event inside an event inside of an update inside of a. What are we doing here, guys? Okay, so new territories is just like a thing to highlight the new activity added to the game. Again, it's only these 2 weapon drops. This disappears, and then when it disappears in a week, you have Reclaim that's going to stay, but its rewards will not be unique. They're just going to be the same exact rewards that every other Fireteam Ops gets. And that's why you can see, I'm going to show in the background gameplay, you have, for the first day, the Mida Mini Tool is a featured reward in solo ops. So it's like these rewards are not even like Ash and Iron rewards. They just added them into the general loot pools, which I don't have any problem with adding in weapons to general loot pools. It kind of respices the entire game, but it doesn't feel like special. Ash and Iron, you think like it's associated with. You've got the Might Mini Tool coming back, the new shotgun which is available in PvP, but you have the rocket sidearm version of the Drain and the actual Drain. But again, it's like instead of going to Devrim and you have these weapons and they're earnable and then later they're focusable when you've leveled up. No, they're just completely random drops from freaking anywhere in the game. It doesn't feel like a special focused thing that you go in and do the Ash and Iron stuff to get Ash and Iron loot. Like, no, it's like, dude, we just kind of added them to whatever. Keep playing solo ops Caldera, who cares, right? But if you do keep playing the game, better not be 450, because the other problem is like this thing launched and everything's glitched, everything's broken, nothing works. The entire power system progression, as you can see from this tweet, yeah, that's broken. So like after 450, everyone's only getting +1s. I don't think you're supposed to get that. You're supposed to get like +3s, or it's supposed to be a normal climb up to 500, and then you have the +1 hard climb 500 to 550. Nope, that's just starting at 450. Right, so you're slogging through the game for +1s right now because it's broken. Now, hopefully they fix it soon, but it's broken. The Sturm. Apparently the Sturm bonus just improves your ability damage.
Losing my wallet once was a nightmare. This one makes sure it never happens again. This is Nomad's leather mag wallet. It's minimal, premium, built with Orweed leather, and it's fully trackable with Apple Find My. No third-party apps, just open your iPhone and ping it instantly. It snaps right onto your iPhone with MagSafe. It feels solid, never slips, and it's way slimmer than a bulky wallet. And then inside you got a rechargeable tracking card. Drop it on a MagSafe or Qi charger. One full charge lasts up to 5 months. And with the leather, you get that same vegetable tan Orweed leather Nomad's known for. It holds just the essentials, 1 to 4 cards that keep everything snug. It's smart, minimal, trackable. You've got to check this out.
For the iPhone 15 Pro Max, well, guess what? You do the same thing when it comes to this Sturm bonus. Just improves your ability damage. It just does, okay? Tech up it's like we nerfed the stronghold and we're gonna obviously
Really?
fire. What are we doing here? So that's how this launches. There's not much different than one activity that's big. We can spread apart everywhere. There's no case. You have no tanks.
Come on! Where are my teammates? They left me!
The silver price went up. Instead of paying, I think instead of 12.50, they're now
What the hell?
right. Dust also went up. Why? Now, what Trump said anything about the silver increases on that point very much still stands. So, we got hit with that dust.
My team abandoned me!
Everything going up constantly every single year, right? I'm Canadian, so especially. But it's like, do we really need to be like? Why does no one at Bungie consider optics, man? If you're gonna raise the damn prices, and again, it's like the inflation is a legit, real thing. The value of a $20 set from 8 years ago. I mean, I don't even know if they had it versus 8 years ago, but you get my point. From 5 years ago, 8 years ago, it's just not that same value now. Everything's getting more expensive. Like, again, I could easily be ranting about that. I think that is annoying, but it's like it's somehow to me worse. And it's like you pick the time to increase your prices right inside minor, dude. Why? Like, you could have snuck this price increase into Renegades with the Star Wars stuff, and nobody would have cared. Nobody would have denied. It would have been like, of course the Star Wars set is more expensive because it's the Star Wars set. It's almost like more insulting that they didn't like it had like a right. It's crazy. That's not prices. Let's see. Let's see how things. We have to increase prices.
Somebody come help Smitty. I got 8 seconds. 8, 6, 5, 4. I am dead. Thank you. Great teammate. Good teammates. I'll tell you that. They asked for help, and I didn't get it. Too late. Wasted a death. You were like 10 seconds too late.
It's very disappointing because
What the?
oh my goodness. You know what? I don't care that Cena's gone.
I'm getting my nostalgia tickled right now. This is awesome. Let me enjoy this new activity. No, it's in the portal. So you have to, the first time you play this activity, if you want to get anything good, you got to put 55 negative modifiers on. So you're trying to look around in the playground, say, I remember this, I remember that, except you're getting exploded from heavy ammo because you have to have counterfeit on or you won't get any points. Part one made the nether pretty scary. Well, there was normal nether and there was hard nether. What was the all you have to do hard nether plus counterfeit plus wood surge plus hot sap plus some foam plus it's like a master. I didn't have to change modifiers to be leveled up. Okay? I didn't have to make me here. Make me here. I'm not getting the big plus. What are you getting? I'm not getting nothing. It's just play. Use the hard nether. Yeah, but like I see how modifiers just use it's how you get fast right? But it's just getting low at this point. I could like just make these 60 gun. No.
Guys. Oh, never mind.
Enough 5,000 modifiers. Everything I kill explodes 5 minutes. And, you know, at 8 daily. Like, what is going on, man? Like, I just want to play activity. Down
What?
Modifiers on so it makes a big activity.
What the hell?
And there is potential in this portal system. Bungie is certainly not finished it. And I feel like this portal page should just be a display of what's going on right now. So yeah, you have the activity come in and you just instantly see it. Just take you.
What?
Like Devin is the home for this activity. She's a vendor, has rewards. Bungie launch you up, you know, easy. Reclaim the expert in a brand ass reclaim. Like you don't need to have like these 55,000 modifiers. It's not working with the flow of the game, right? I see the vision. It certainly helps new players get into stuff, but it's like now that we're getting stuff like Ash and Iron, we're adding this new content.
This is hard.
To other content additions, and it just and also again, it's like, dude, it's like, dude, the portal was supposed to be that like I can log on and I can be playing the game quicker than I was previously. I didn't have to go through 12 sub menus, which was a problem. Like, I'll give it to Bungie, it absolutely was. It wasn't confusing for new players, 1,000%. That's all actually true. I totally wish what they did want. It's an absolute activity. It's always just fun. Why is not just a launcher play fun? I even have to go to Fire's Mobs, and also on why would I know these are Fire's Mobs? No, like, I just...
What? One shot?
One is at the top, this is the match-made one.
What is going on with this shit? I'm dying so quick.
Or I can click the event page. Again, this time event that no one knew was coming and everyone is super confused about the new territories. Did you have no room in any TWABs the past 2 months? Tell us about this, Bungie. So you click in new territories and then it's like, well, what is this? Do you even play now?
Oh my god. What the hell? And the teammate left.
Click it and puts you in now. That's what it needs to be, dude. And like if you're gonna go with the portal again, like if the
that Cabal one is insane.
Confusion experience, why am I more confused than ever? So, not a good launch. Not good. Now I will say, I actually don't mind the weapons themselves. And I think it was kind of cool that Bungie went in and instead of just adding random new weapons, we're adding like special weapons that work with Sturm and Drain. That's actually really cool. It's like you're not just getting random new legendaries, you're getting legendaries that have these perks that work with these exotics that have been in the game since D1. I think that's much more interesting, much more special than just adding legendary weapons. Here's a bunch of legendary weapons. Like, who cares? It's it's cool. We're getting, hey, here's a rocket siren that works with Stern. Very cool. I actually do like that. But I just think that this launch has not been good. The community sentiment is at an all-time low. Ugh. And I just want to say a huge shout out to Bungie. Why? Dude, huge shout out because I am super excited for Borderlands 4, and I was worried. I was like, dude, how am I gonna cover Ash and Iron and Borderlands at the same time? Turns out I don't need to cover Ash and Iron at all, dude. Turns out all the way in October I'm gonna get the new exotic mission. I thought it was gonna be today, right? I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna obviously put out an exotic guide. I get it. I'm gonna use this weapon, test it. No, no, it's all not at launch. We got so little content now. We got the week free for Borderlands 4, dude. So twitch.tv/CactusHD tomorrow in the morning. It comes out like early for PC. I'm gonna be playing Borderlands 4 until my eyes bleed. And I'm super excited because thank goodness Bungie put no content in the game with Ash and Iron. Major update, more like minor update, and that's perfect because now I can just play Borderlands 4, and that's what a lot of people are doing, and it's kind of disappointing. Oh, actually, I'd love to cover Borderlands 4, but unfortunately, they gave a bunch of certain Borderlands creators the entire game almost 2 weeks ago, and so the moment Borderlands 4 goes live, there's going to be 65,000 videos from the end game guides before you even touch the game, so it's going to be very hard for me to cover Borderlands 4. I would love to, dude, but 2K doesn't want that, so it's just gonna. But I would be playing with the crap of Borderlands 4 because I'm an honest to God fan. I used to cover Borderlands 4 on this channel before I even played Destiny. I'm just personally, and so even if I got screwed out of that, I don't care if you play forever. But the point I'm making is that it's just very disappointing to see this another list, and we have a lot of lists recently. It's very disappointing, and
why did Amazon send me $20,000? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you a way to potentially make money by carrying.
And even though there is hope, Renegades looks sick. When Bungie was sitting down and talking about, we're going to do this, we're going to change that, we know we have work to do, we're going to make leveling easier. Every exotic is now featured. I'm thinking, good, this is great, this is what I want to see. This is good, this is steps in the right direction. But then it's all the positivity just to launch such a mediocre major update. It just wastes a lot of time. And I hope the content in the future is good. I hope Festival Lost is good. I hope the exotic mission is good, the exotic weapon is good, and so that we can get into more positive headspace going into Renegades, but it's just not right now, and it's just very disappointing because I love this game. I love this game so much. And you know what? I'm going to be playing the Capital Borderlands 4, but so guys, I'm not going anywhere. I'm here until they shut the servers down. I'm here until they turn the lights off, because every other looter shooter I play does not feel anywhere near as good. The gunplay is nowhere near as smooth. It's always janky as happening. So, this game, it just got me. I'm not going anywhere. I'm in it for the long haul, and so that means there's times I'm disappointed. There's times I'm making brand videos. You know what I mean? It's just gonna be. It is what it is, and I do it because I want to get better. We've been through dark times, man. I've been through Crucible Slice. I've been through 2 tokens and a blue. I've been through that, and then there's always a light around the corner. There's always an expansion. It's absolute banger. And you know what? As dark as things are, the expansion before the end of the game was File Shape. It was banger. File Shape was shit. Oh, I love File Shape. So they can do it. Why don't you do it? They just to focus on things Destiny Destiny, try to focus on Destiny something else. Guys, that's gonna be the whole found this interesting one right now. Looking at the timing of the thing, it's coming up on 30 minutes, so sorry to get. Hey, I gotta get some stuff off my chest, okay, guys? Thank you again so much for watching.
This Cabal one is a pain. How is it still immune? What are you doing? What? That's bull. even? What? What? I didn't even. Come on! What the hell? I just got booted out of the for no reason. Oh, this. Oh my god. You guys see that? I got kicked out of the game. I got kicked out of the game. How does that happen? It said it was an error. This game is dumb. Whoa! What? Bungie, you're gonna let them ads melee me across the map like that? Shit! I survived. How'd that happen? The screams? Let's go to the ship. Boy. on, they body slammed me. Hey, where are you guys? I've been up here for like ever. I've been doing this by myself. It's a quick run. Oh, we're not done. Hello, 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 hello. Guys! Somebody! 7, 6, 5, 4. I'm dead. Thank you. You killed me. You guys wouldn't come and get me. We're wasting revives. I don't even know if they care. Haven't they heard of teamwork? I'm dead again. Smitty's not important. No. No! Thank you. Is that your 5? No. Would have been nice. Ooh, that's nice. Alright, I got one. Yeah, they got rid of that low gravity buff. I'm pretty sure. What? Come here. Come here. Come here. Can I help you? Can I help you? Yeah. Can I help you? Can I help you? Come on. You cleaning yourself. You cleaning yourself? Hmm? Damn. Try this out. See how it is. What you doing? What are you doing? Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark. Oh, it's Megla Shark. I forgot. Megla Shark, do 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 do. Megla Shark, do 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 do. You left shark, do, make left shark. No! Why did I get on my scar like that? That's dumb. What? Ooh, a tier 4. Probably a piece of crap. Yeah, it's a bond. Is that my phone? 15%. Yeah, charge this. Done. Christ, they're so aggressive. Ah, I'm out of ammo. I can't break the barrier shields. It's all up to you guys. I froze them. Oh, dude. Yes, I can. We're doing bad. Alright, let's get this in 6 minutes. Aw, there was a green brick up there. I needed it. Somebody want to get Smitty, please? Died from the screams again. Thank you. What? Are you kidding me? Come on! I'm dying in the dumbest ways. Oh my god. Okay, I got... I really almost. Ooh, this is nice. Look at that roll. That's probably the god roll. Yep, it's a rocket sidearm. One more time. Built-in feedback is probably what you want. You want beacon rounds with this, and then probably built-in feedback for that. Yeah. Or Kevin. Not bad. Redacted. Oh, damn Screebs. What, Kevin? Oh, you brought me your toy? Go fetch kitty. Kitty cat. No tier 5? Bungie, come on, give me a bond. Or not a bond, you only gave me one thing. Rip. No. Oh, right. I don't need all these lights on. Oh. Could have swore I had I thought I had 2 or 3 of these, but I don't remember. That is a good roll for PvP. Oh, now you're up here. Expecting something, apparently. Hopefully it's better. Come on. There's no way there's only two. Why not? $69%. All right. Oh shit, my bad. Let me see. Let's see. Should work.
Well, we get a few words from the game director for Mission Iron, Mr. Weasel. Of course, that's a joke. What is not a joke is that Bungie have legitimately added a Weasel error mask for Festival of the Lost this year, which would be the most suitable piece of gear you could possibly equip at a time like this. We're going to talk about Ash and Iron bugs. Bungie clarify quite a few things about some issues in the game right now. We'll also discuss player feedback about this content drop, and then there are some extra bits of clarification from Bungie about Renegades. For those who are patient, Bungie break down a list of fairly big changes that they're going to be making to systems in the game that of course affects power leveling, rewards, and even Bungie's approach to actually updating Destiny 2, where they're essentially saying, we promise we are going to make it right. There'll also be highly customizable weapons in Renegades. Bungie talk about the launch of the new dungeon and a handful of other things which we'll round up today, so you'll have to give me your impressions on everything that's been shown off this week and of course released into the game with Action Iron. Drop those thoughts in the comment section, but now let's get into it. There's been a lot of conversation about the fact that Bungie added a Taken armor set to the Eververse store, along with a Taken shader, something we've been asking for a long time. But of course, instead of a gameplay reward, these will be silver purchases. There's also a lot of conversation about prices being increased in the store. Otherwise, like we said, the Weasel mask is coming in Festival of the Lost 2025. But one of the big components players were looking for, of course, was the exotic mission for Action Iron. TMG confirms the team is still finishing up development on the mission. We launch it today if we could, but the official launch date for it will actually be October 7th. So what can we expect now? Well, the exotic axe does not really come. Otherwise, short-term road map for effects. Fire banner with a week of September 16th. So it'll be next week, and Arms Week focuses on showrooms from October 17th. Festival of the Lost during weeks October 21st and 28th.
Oh
Once all
jeez.
these specs are active, there's a small chance to receive the new crossbow weapon that Bungie released. Also, Festival of the Lost armor that we voted for this year, looking pretty juicy right there. But on to Action Iron itself.
Ow.
In terms of the general scope of the update, I'll be completely honest, it's a little bit more than I thought Bungie were actually going to do for a free update. I'm not saying it's the best thing we've ever had though, and of course that feedback is echoed in the community. Reclaim activity is definitely pretty basic in terms of method playing up the spot. General quality bar against other activities which are similar, maybe even things like Vanilla. It's definitely obvious that Bungie have put less focus into this, which again is kind of understandable, but it comes at a time where players are desperate for new stuff to do. For new weapons and things, we covered those in a separate video yesterday, so I'll link that down below. But things to be aware of in Action Iron, which instead is an issue where some armor pieces are displaying an incorrect
Not good.
instead of a pure armor. This
Void
information
shields.
not affect the gear's performance, so if you get something dropped and it shows a level like, I don't know, 40 something, then it's probably displaying one of the pieces of gear's stats as opposed to its actual level. Just keep that in mind. A brief message from my sponsor today. Something that should get more coverage are ways to improve your cardiovascular and stem cell. Stem cells effectively repair most efforts to fix your body. However, of course, most stem cell treatments are crazy expensive. And the good thing is that there are ways to naturally promote healthy stem cells, such as cocoa flavonols. There's evidence that cocoa flavonols can help to release stem cells and that they assist cardiovascular health, which is backed up by Harvard scientist Dr. William Lee. If you take the really dark chocolate, 73% cacao, and you make it into a high flavanol hot chocolate drink, we have it twice a day. This was a clinical study they found in people who wound up actually drinking the hot chocolate twice a day over the course of a month. They doubled the number of stem cells compared to the people who drink hot chocolate. Today's sponsor, Black Forest Supplements, a high flavanol cocoa powder which preserves all the beneficial ingredients. I mix this with protein powder or coffee in the morning. It gives me a good boost. Plus, it's only 20 calories per serving. It's a quality supplement that helps support your journey to better health. And right now, Black Forest Supplements have hooked us up with a huge 40% discount for the next 48 hours. So it's totally worth checking out. Hit the link in the description, get your discount while it lasts. And thanks to Black Forest for sponsoring the video. Also, largely, there have not really been any power leveling changes yet in Ash and Iron. The grind up to the pinnacle cap, or the point where we start going for the final 50 levels, is pretty much the same as what it was before, with the exception of a small boost from flying drops, but looking to level up, we'll largely be doing the same thing that we were doing previously. Although for the final 50 levels, Bungie are essentially removing the component where we have to get primes to actually level up, and that will be starting at some point in the next couple of weeks with the next update to the game. So just keep that in mind. It's unfortunate that these changes have not landed at the same time as Ash and Iron itself. Otherwise, Bungie has said, due to an issue where it expected the qualified version to folded through that romantic death, like with some crashes on Xbox, will temporarily disable the qualified version of those weapons.
What? Oh, I just fell to my death. Don't know how.
Ultimately, they'll change the visuals on them and stop this one from occurring. This keeps happening with pieces of gear. Certain visuals that seem to cause major issues on, especially console platforms.
Must have been a hole in the ground somewhere.
Is to be recurring here, but separately, Bungie have deployed a mitigation for an issue causing players to stop blocking repayment if they want to be zone. The players will now be able to self-revive, plus additional revive tokens granted when transitioning. There's also an issue where players with a full consumables inventory won't receive chrono logs when purchasing archives passes. That's in the new tab for previous season passes, and they say players are advised to ensure that they have at least one open slot in the consumables inventory in order to receive the currency. But yeah, overall, Ash and Iron is a very basic update. Again, honestly, it's a bit more than what I thought we were going to get for a free update, to be totally honest. But obviously, a lot of the power leveling changes that players really want are not here yet. That affects reward tiers, which also makes some rewards right now less enticing. And outside of that, we have a very basic weekly loop, and then some activities. I've also seen reports that some of the older things which have been added to Fireteam and Pinnacle Ops, again, have very short timers. Bungie, I don't even, what do I say? Just stop. In generally more positive news, though, there was also the reveal for Renegades. Now, one of the things that really stood out about this is the marketing push that Bungie initiated for this. Having a Vidoc and also the trailer footage and stuff being incredibly polished, about as polished as we've ever seen for Destiny. It kind of makes sense because they have this big new collaboration that we can spell. It's kind of a weird feeling looking at Renegades. If you are really not a fan of Star Wars crossing over into the Destiny universe, then I think it will probably affect how much you like the look of Renegades. On the visual side of the very least, it is incredibly strong. One thing that Renegades appears to have working to its advantage, though, potentially, is more around to become sort of traditional explorer destinations, which are going to be doing this PvE extraction style component required, which, given the interaction between now and some of the factions that we've spoken about, it's like a big notoriety with these different factions on classes, potentially some of the more innovative content that actually can in Destiny 2 in the last couple of years. So, in a lot of ways, this is a very mixed bag. We've also revealed things like the highly customized.
I think Outbreak would have been a better option to use. I'm running out of ammo all the time.
This new weapon type. And then just being able to go down to these destinations to kind of farm loot and then attempt to extract it. But you have said there will be a component where players can actually invade those worlds. And the invasion portion is optional, so you can opt in to have invaders actually be able to land in your game, which is good, because I know some players really would like it. Obviously, gameplay will speak for itself when we actually get to it, but I really do like the visual treatments that they've done on enemies and these factions and classes. Whether you like Star Wars or not is one thing, but the matchup between
I'm putting out an Outbreak.
on a visual level has been implemented pretty well. It will, however, be interesting to see how the narrative for this plays out and how Bungie actually avoided ending up being very cheesy. We'll just have to wait and see. But to do confirm, though, clarification from the stream, the Renegades dungeon is not day one. So I'm assuming one of the devs said that. I actually missed it. But the dungeon is planned for the second week. The specific date may shift, but dungeon won't be dropping on day one or even week one, which personally I think is a good thing. It gives more players an opportunity to get through the bulk of the initial story and everything, to actually level up and get some gear before that dungeon drops. Bungie have committed to updating the game, though, in terms of systems between now and when Renegades drops. This is going to be a process, right? I appreciate that Destiny updates seem to take a relatively long time, and if you want to continue playing Destiny at this point, at best, it's going to be a building process between where we are right now and what we'll get in 3 months' time. But generally, they're committed to faster power climb, reward buffs for fireteam activities, improvements to raid and dungeon content, as well as a rework for bonus engrams, basically to make that stuff more rewarding. They're also looking to introduce more weekly rituals. These come in the form of Vanguard orders, weekly bonus engrams, weekly conquest rewards, which are going to bring them back to more of a sort of Grandmaster Nightfall level of replayability, and then weekly legacy raids and dungeons, which they have said won't immediately get new updated loot. I think that's a big shame, and it'll just be something for players to complain about, to be honest. I'd rather they actually hold off and update the rewards first, but give me your thoughts. Otherwise, there's a rework to the basically a new bounty system that allows players to target specific types of rewards, and there'll be the reward track there as well. But they've said all exotic weapons and armor will become featured gear moving forward. That's a big plus. The new Samsung S25 Ultra emo skates! Armor will become featured gear moving forward. That's a big plus. They're also going to let us enhance legendary weapon tiers in Shadow and Order, which drops in March 2026, but they said you'll be able to take a tier 1 weapon all the way up to tier 5 by using a new currency, and also remove the featured gear score bonus. So if you want to use your old weapons from last year when leveling up in Renegades, it will no longer affect your score. That's a very good thing, and also given that they're allowing us to keep our featured gear from Edge of Fate and Ashen Iron, basically allowing it to remain relevant in Renegades. I do kind of wonder what else they can actually do with featured gear and whether the mechanic in general is going to be necessary. But of course they're increasing vault space, and they say they'll pause non-critical nerfs and balance changes. I totally agree with this, because the amount of time that appears to be being wasted making certain changes that players are never going to feel, or nerfing things that are only just viable, yeah, it's a waste of time, isn't it? So it's a good thing that they're doing that. And there was a pretty candid conversation between Bungie and the community in the live stream, where they recognised that they missed the mark in numerous areas. So changes are coming, but like I said, because Bungie are reasonably slow in terms of updating Destiny 2, or because Destiny 2 is difficult to update, whichever one it really is, this will be a rebuild process. And I think there'll be a lot of players that just have sort of tapped out for the moment and may come back when Renegades releases. But Bungie are going to have to do some significant lifting across the board. Renegades is going to have to be absolutely brilliant, and the vast majority of the portal and the kind of reward system issues in the game right now are going to have to be improved, or should we say fixed. They have to make the game feel better to win back trust from any players at this point. For the moment, though, that is what we have to talk about today, so a more in-depth roundup of things going on at the moment. If you've enjoyed the video, at least, the rating below very much helps us out. Again, give us your impressions on all of the content drops. I'm going to play a bit more of Ashen Iron today and check out more of the rest of the game in the portal and see how things are feeling, but yeah, I totally get it. Some things have taken one step forward, some things have taken a couple of steps back, and it definitely isn't the sweeping level of change that players expect, so disappointment is understandable. Give me your thoughts below, though. If you want to be kept up to date with things coming down the road in Renegades, hit subscribe. Also, another shout out to our sponsor, Black Forest. Don't forget you can get a big discount for the next 48 hours if you use my link down below. Totally worth checking that out, as well as all of the other supplements they have on offer in the store. Otherwise, though, cheers for watching, and I'll catch you guys very soon.
Would this make you buy a Ridge wallet? Two people could win a Lamborghini Huracan Sterrato, a Hennessy Velociraptor, or $100,000?
18 minutes. Oh, man. Yeah, I have that one. Oh, beautiful. What a great jump. That's what hit me. Alright, so this next one, I have not grabbed that one. Where is this thing? Oh. Yeah. It's gotta be further down. Where is this thing, man? I don't see where I have to go. I gotta look at this again. Oh, okay. Ship schematic? Okay. So dumb, man. So dumb. What? They really need to change these spawning locations. This is pathetic. Oh, there's something there. Really? What? I went the wrong way. What the? Put me all the way back down here. I'm gonna have to come back in here again.
The only thing more popular than me is wild natural deodorant. Cherry blossom. Oh, I wish I.
Fellas, I have missed blown away. Having new things off, you've known in the horrendous and wouldn't be careful not then. It seems to turn, especially if you continue for years, you freaking love the punch. Another door. Now, once you've done the room, and then immediately turn around. That's apparently been pretty much the usual. You can get for wizards the Whisper of the Worm schematic. Now, the next step of the quest is tasking you to talk to Eris Morn. Once I'm returning to Eris, you can complete the quest. If you're looking up, you can do that all on from enemies within the mission. Now, you can, of course, go load into a strike with taking enemies, go hit a lost sector. It's really not that many, though, guys. And the next quest step is literally going to have you in the mission. So you might as well do 2 in 1. But you can farm these first couple enemies until you've completed this part as that next step shot by Whisper itself. Now, the ones on the sides are pretty easy to see, but it's the one up high in the lights that's a bit more difficult to find. Upon doing this, though, you will get the next step, which is to then complete the exotic mission, the Whisper, on Legend difficulty. Now, you continue through the mission just like we did normally, but you'll be met with an oracle that, once broken, will give you your first intrinsic upgrade, White Nail 2, or so it should. Currently, right now, guys, there is a bug that's causing multiple intrinsics to drop at once. We're going to circle back to this at the end of the guide. Now, have to carve up the worm schematics and progress towards the triumph that unlocks the exotic ship. After that, guys, just continue the legend mission just like normal, and once you defeated the final boss, your reward from the chest will be the exotic catalyst. And you'll also receive the next part in the Whispers of the Taken Quest, found each secret within the mission. Over the next 2 weekly resets, Airs will have the other 2 quests for Whisper available, giving us enlightened action and no distractions. As for the secrets within the mission, the oracles will rotate through, which will allow us to complete the oracular secret weekly lockout on the first. Finds the bug, if someone destroys it, they destroy everyone else's oracle as well. It's a bug that's happening right now. That's the bug with destroying oracles. So
Hey, it's 1728, but I got the perfect phone grip that doesn't suck. This is Snap for Lux.
hello, my marvelous sausages. Now we've got the this week for the Whisper of the Worm. So that means we've got a final set of catalysts, so you can shoot the blights and get that finished, and your Whisper will be complete. But we've also got 7 of the oracles to find. Well, all 7 are now unlocked. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show it all in one complete run through, but you'll notice, like I did last week, it'll be cutting between the legend and the normal version. The reason why I'm doing that is because I recommend for the blights, unless you're super duper quick and can really give good kickings, a solo. You might be able to do it with a fire team as well. But what I would recommend is that you run it solo on normal first to get all the oracles. There's 7 of those. I'll show you where they are, and then we'll unlock the ship. And there's one more set of blights to get, but this set of blights this week is sort of after 2 big rooms of scrapping. Now, they only appear as well on the legend level, so you need to run it in legend to see the blights as they reveal themselves, but you're going to have to do a bit of scrapping at legend level as well. So I'd recommend that you do that separately to getting your oracles, and then you can just concentrate then on doing the final boss battle to unlock. If you want to do it all on legend, run over here and damage and collect their taken essences. So it has to be precision damage this time. So for me, lost sector. So here we coming up to the time. I've used it actually who appear. In that slot, but you don't have to use it to make the last week blood. There we go, all done. Nice simple pimple. And then so we can do the taken flights there as well. We've got the actual proper graphic appearing finally in the last week blood. There we go, all done. Nice simple pimple. And then so we can do the taken flights there as well. But as I said, you'll see the run now with a mix of the oracles and the blight kills. Any weapon will do. What you want to use for your most favourite precision damage this time. So for me, what I'd recommend, the fastest way to do
Apparently I have it. So why do I have these then? Oh, crafted traits. Two and three. Yep, I need these. Alright. This is what I'm looking for.
Can you believe these are actually earphones? They look like pretty earrings, but they are actually the new smart Bluetooth earphones for 2025. Not only do these earphones sound great, but they fit perfectly in your ears and won't fall out no matter how you move. They have features like quick music switching and phone calls. The Bluetooth connection is very stable. The earphones are designed to fit all ear shapes and are durable. I haven't had to charge them for a week. Click the link below to check them out. And they're free shipping. You won't regret it after you get them.
Hey everyone, this is how to unlock the secret Vex portal within the Encore Exotic mission. This will let you complete the Data Runner Triumph. With the Ashen Iron update, Bungie added new ornaments that have unique interactions with exotics. Warlocks are eating good with the Verity's robes. When you pair this with the tag-type exotic ornament for Verity's brow, it will add this hologram which looks a lot like Tony Stark's HUD when he's in the Iron Man suit. It looks really cool, and just so you know, the hologram does shade it like a glow. Now Titan's got the Icefall Mantle helm. This obviously pairs with the Icefall Mantle exotic, which does have an exotic ornament to match, but to be honest, I think this helmet looks better without the interaction. Let me know if you agree in the comments. Finally, we have the Hunter interaction, and I'm not gonna lie, the Hunter's got the very short end of the stick. To be honest, I don't really like this exotic ornament, so when I saw the chest plate was based off of it, I instantly didn't care. But let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Leave a like and subscribe for more Destiny.
Hey everyone, Redux, consider subscribing to help missing. It's just, you know, what?
don't know why he did that. Just taking a break from the grind, and I'm trying to get my stuff. Because what they could remove this content one day, and I'll never be able to get it. Especially the ship. That ship's pretty cool. It is one of a kind. Check this out. Oh, thank you, Bungie. That's so nice. Should have been able to make that jump, but no. Are you kidding me? The knight killed me? Cheater? There's a certain spot they were standing to see it.
This is the new Google Pixel 10. It now has magnets. But
Come
the phone case
on.
doesn't. See, for a secure mount, what I'd recommend the fact if you get two for any phones, it goes to the last reverse, the second, and don't left and moves here, and you're going to. And this is where you start to go get the end there is big, excellent, but you land there, then you're going to go through the front here. Well, so we have, and you're in the okay, run along now to this one bugger off. Land on this. This creates the platforms will have appeared, so we can actually stand out. And then we're going to go on to Oracle number 4. I got some lovely white nail there. 4th Oracle. And then we'll be on to the new final stuff that happened this portals, I suppose you could call them. So just run along to this week. So, blights, the second set of Captain's blights. So we're going to shoot the blights first, and then we'll do the 4th Oracle. And then we'll be on to the new final stuff that happened this week. So, let's be careful. Jump through here. Don't die. I'm going to make our Captain's blights. So we're going to shoot the blight 4. I got some lovely white nail there as well. Now, Oracle number 4 is in the same room as the Catalyst Blights, the second set of Catalyst. Drum, second one right at the top there. We'll just shoot that baby out there. Come on, shoot. Good. Second one is in the little hole where I suppose that little ball might have been. So there you go. Shoot that there. Lovely. And then the final one is easy to see. bang in the last week, so I can't do it. There we are, I've done it that time. And we're going up there. So where Scribble is there, we're just going to follow in his footsteps here. So you want to jump onto this little bit here. These are very small ledges, so don't twitch too much, monkey. And then we're going to go up onto that, turn around, and up here, ledge here. So you're going to go up like this and go across. That's the one I missed. You see, I jumped up. So precise, extends the area, okay? But I'm going to show you this now before, so you can see what it's like if you're doing it solo. Oh, sorry, land on this bit here. Bounce off the wall because it's sort of in over it. This, you should be able to. Yes, there we are. Halfway up, and it'd be nice to see. So if you can shoot that Vex cube for me, sorry about that, and we should be able to see then the platforms that extend out if somebody is in front of you doing it. There we go. Look at that, look. So that doubles the width of the platforms and makes this a hell of a lot easier. I've never had it from this perspective before, so it's very, very useful. But of course, if you're going on your own, you just want to make sure you hug the wall where the grass is. So it's the same platforms. There's no extra platforms, really. They're just wider where they are, so you don't have much of a chance. Thank you, Scribble. Much obliged. And we've got the blight. So we're good.
Oh, that was number 5. Nothing but time. This is gonna be fun. Am I in the wrong spot? Oh. That is insane death right there. Hey, look at that. Okay, where do I go? I think I went too far.
We go and find out, and then we're just going to jump in and drop down. And here we go, and there we go. Excellent. Thank you, Scribble. Much obliged.
Right here. No way.
And we've got the blight within you. So we're going to go and find number 5, number 6, and number 7 now. Now, number 5, the 5th oracle, is actually right down through the gap. So you just want to jump all the way down here. Now, if I leave a link at the end, or it's going to appear, it's just going to be there. We'll go, boom. There we go. Go to this tiny little room in here. So number 4, so that do this, you can run up either way. You come out of where you are, go to the left. Now you can either go straight up ahead, that's probably the best one, or you can go up there. And personally, I think this one is the best one to go, because you're going to come out exactly where we need to be. So we want to just jog briefly.
This is the iPhone 17, and this is the new Ridge case. And check this out.
Mystery as to which ones appear first. So I'm going to show you where both of them are and the way I'm going to do it, but you might find that Bungie might patch it so you've got to do it a certain way. But it's not to worry, it's easy. So here we are back now. We've dropped down. Once you go in the crevice, your light will come on. Drop down the crevice. And we're going to go to the big empty room. It's like got a big sort of cylindrical area to the left, and we've got a portal to the right. Here we are, look. You can go from up the top as well. So what I'm going to show you from here, we've got 2 oracles here. There's one all the way around to the left, and there's one all the way around to the right. So I'm just going to jump here and show you where the other one is. Let's just see. It doesn't seem to be glowing. We don't seem to have any glow there. I'm going to jump over and check, okay? Because you might be able to do this one first. So if I just jump over there, and we jump up here, we're making our way over to the actual portal. Look, okay? So we've got the portal appearing in there. I'm going to jump up here, and no, it doesn't seem to be there, or it does seem to be there. I just need to make sure I go a bit further. Jumping up is probably better here. You don't have your ghost coming on either, which is a bit of a get, but this should give us some form of vantage point. Now, I can't see it here at all. So the oracle is supposed to be around this area here. So what we need to do now is just go back to the way we came, and I'll show you where the next one is. But this is just to give you an idea if you wanted to come over here and try it. it doesn't seem to be the case. So we'll have a little look now. Let's just go back. I suppose you could just die, actually, but I wouldn't advise it, just in case it drops you somewhere stupid. There we are. Jump back over onto this one. And then we're going to jump over to the rim over there. We should be able to make it. Hushed and boomf. So really, what you want to be doing is coming over and jumping onto this one for safety's sake and following this one all the way around here. This will be our next blight to the left. We'll go up here. Don't bang your head like I did. It's a bloody killer. I've just broken it. There we are. Hang on with the nice bit of mantle there. Now we've got a little thing we can drop down onto your little ledge, and there it is, glowing in there. Look.
Number 7.
So here is the next oracle. This is the last but one. So we'll shoot that one. And what I think should happen is once we shoot this one, this makes the other one create on the other side. A 7th oracle appears. Look, okay? And we've got the carve of the worms. Careful not to fall off.
Are you kidding me? I see it. Carve of the worm. Take a look. That's how you get it. Really? Ooh, I like that. That looks cool. That is awesome. Look at that.
right back around. Very, very.
When my team pitched the idea, I thought it was impossible. But series-wide stainless, last till I passed out.
For here to that ledge there. Yes, there we go. One. And now we need to go. How do we go here? Let's. God knows where you'll end up. See that it's there. Now, for some people, this is there already. There's been, a script. iCube. We go into the Interlight tab, exotic mission. There we go. Claim reward. Find all 7 oracles, all locked off there. We can get our lovely ship. Claim and bang, it's in. Excellent stuff. So, for the final part, you have to shoot the final set of blights, which is on the legend level. Let me show you where they are. So the legend blights are through some of the fighty bits, and just to illustrate my example, look, you can see the oracle has returned, even though I've already shot it. You don't get anything for it, though, I don't think. Go on. Nothing at all. So we're going to make our way back now over to the curved areas. We need to jump and take our time.
Alright. That'll be good for now. Look at this thing. I'm curious. Where's that stupid shader? It is hard to find a shader that will look good. I know you followed me, Kevin. You always follow me. I gotta find a different Z Fold 7 case for my phone. Let's see. Nope, not this one. Two-star reviews. that why? I'm trying to figure out why. Bixby, put lights at 100%.
I'm setting the brightness for both hue color lamps to 100.
Where's that liquid glass? I didn't get the liquid glass. Tiny.
Should your phone grips do this and this or this? This is
What's up, everyone? Quick question for you. Did you know that fixing the screen on this beautiful Galaxy Z Fold 7 could cost you more than a whole new flagship phone? It's wild, but fixing that, I've sift banned Armor Gear UAG Move. Kicking things off at number 6, we have the UAG Move. The fight scratches, not gravity. Grip and it's for the person who wants to buy one product and be completely done. You get a rugged multi-layer body, a smooth semi-automatic hinge protector, a built-in front screen protector, and a magnetic ring for your accessories. It's the definition of total 360-degree protection right out of the me. You can't protect the hinge, but you don't have to sacrifice the Taurus 360 deck spin magnetic stand. It masterfully solves every problem. You get top tier military grade protection for the body and the hinge, but you don't have to sacrifice functionality. In fact, that 360D rotating stand adds more functionality than any other case here, perfectly complementing the Fold 7's huge favor, and smash that like button. And if you want more tech videos that get
Hey everybody, welcome back to my project. They're Katie drop resistant and going to have with all right in there and right in there. There's a little bit of an air bubble in each corner, and then you shock if you were to drop cameras. Like tweezers, and that's to help with extra bonus. And here, strips. That is an extra bonus. That is nice. Everything. All right. Got some flex. Hard plastic see-through matte frosted hard plastic material. You can see the adhesive strip right here, the thinnest part of the case. That area is going to sit right along here where your hinge is on the backside of the cover display. And we got some more adhesive action going on there for this area right here, right above the fingerprint reader, power button, and your volume rocker. Now, I'm not going to remove those throughout. To use the adhesive. What's going to happen? You know what? I have the extra adhesive strip, so I can just use it. And where's the tweezers? There we go. It's a lot better than using my finger. All right, so let's just play it safe and do this review the way I should have started it. Since I have the extra adhesive strips.
Like, oh my god, it is so much bigger. With my old phone, I don't want to compare that. Yeah, it's not. That adhesive strip sucks. Let's try this. Oh, did I mess it up? Get out of here. Go away. I've never done this before. I gotta figure this out. Give me a sec, guys.
All right, you two. I'm trying to put some adhesive on my my case for my phone because it's not sticking. So I got some extra adhesive strips. I'm struggling, so trying to put it on. Hey, have a good night though. My cat just attacked my adhesive strip. He got some hair on it. Little turd. Don't do that, Kevin. Think. Let's see. Oh no. I gotta stretch that out further. Perfect. Now I just gotta get it in the thing. Not ready for that. I think I got it. It must have been taken off because this is not sticky. Oh yeah. There's adhesive right there. Look at that. This should work now. This works. I might not replace my case.
definitely no adhesive was on there. It wasn't put on right, or the adhesive strip. It was taken off incorrectly. So the adhesive strip came off with the um, cover part of the strip from the stickiness. Okay, so I should clean this phone first. I need a microfiber or something. I have them somewhere. Where? Why is the box not in there? Why is Rick? He did it. Where're my microfiber cloths? What? Where's the box? What the hell? You're gonna ruin these. I'm gonna yell at him. Oh, there's the box. I think I know where I can find the microfiber cloth. And then I'm gonna get back to playing the game because yes, maybe there's all kinds of weird crap in here. See, there's that. I'm gonna use this as a microfiber cloth. See, there's my Galaxy Buds. I should pair them to my phone. Some will be useful. You take a photo of something black.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, we have that one. Don't drop it, don't drop it. If I drop it, I'm gonna get. Alright, I gotta do this on the table. This.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that is so much sturdier. Alright, I fixed it. Alright, wipe down the phone, make it nice and clean. Wesley Snipes black. Nice. The adhesive worked. It's nice. I like it. All right. I fixed my case for my Z Fold 7. Whew. What are you looking at? Let's do it. Overload and barrier. It's the matchmaking GM score. I see a B plus. Is that what we're going for? Oh, I was saying, I saw it as a B plus. That's what I saw it as. Are we going for B plus or are we going for A? Um, okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Let's see. 24. Just checking quick. Let me see. Uh, put on powerful friends. Okay. Um, yeah, I'm ready. Kevin, look. I didn't have any adhesive on one side of my case, Kevin. Now look at it. The adhesive is sticking. Look at that. Z Fold 7, man. Look at that, Kevin. Look. Boom. 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 Look at that. Nice kickstand. Sticks a little. But there. Okay. Megla shark 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 Megla shark 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 Megla shark 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 Megla shark. What? What, Kevin? You always want attention. Kevin? Cat, where's your toy? Where's your toy, Cat? Bring it here and I'll throw it. Megla shark. Oh, you brought it to me. Go. Yo, what the? What? Here. You. Why do you gotta play fetch with me now, Kevin? You should teach your sister to play fetch. I would love to play fetch with your sister. Jesus, what? Meow. Be careful. I have a crazy cat. You guys want him? He's super annoying. He wants to play fetch all the time. He'll bring it back. Could you go away? I gave you attention. I need a focus, cat. Boo-hoo. What? Jeez. No, seriously, you guys want my cat? Well, you gotta take his sister too. I don't know if they could survive without each other. Kevin? Here. Annoying fetch cat. You're lucky you're spoiled. What? Jeez. Go away. Go away. Annoying cat. Here. You're annoying. Throw it down the stairs and he brings it back and he wants me to do it again. He wears me out. He don't just wear himself out, he wears me out pretty bad. Oh god, here comes the crybaby. What do you want, crybaby? Ooh. Jesus Christ. Here. I just threw it, man. Oh, Kevin. Are you serious? Could you give me a break? I went all the way down the stairs that time. Oh, Kevin! Here! Every time I throw it, it hurts my arm. Almost died. Almost. Jeez! Here! Trying to do things. My God, you never want me to do anything, do you? You always want to get your way. Do I ever get to play my game? Do I? Oh, one on top of the table. He's gonna look for it. He's a very annoying cat. What? Oh, jeez. Let's see. my god! Oh, he's got his full shield. Come on. Stupid ads. Seven bullets left. You're annoying. No. Here. Annoying cat. Triumph completed. No. Ooh, rank 12. Kevin, go away. No. No. You don't understand no, do you? No. Your sister knows the word no. You? No, you don't. Too bad. No way. Tier 4. I got a chest piece that I can't even use. Thanks, Bungie. Wait, I'm only getting one item? crap, I'm out of soda. I gotta go get another one. What the hell do you want? Oh my god. I need ammo. Wow. I got slowed after I got revived and killed. It was funny. Finally, I got some ammo. I was looking for that champion, but it found me instead. Ammo bird. Let's go. What? What, Kev? Kev? What do you want, Kev? What do you want, Kev? Don't know if that was a good stun, but... What? Jeez. Cheap, go for me. I'm over on left. Yay, I got what I needed finally. Yeah, I need a helmet. Mm. Jesus, Kevin. What? No. What? I know. I'm falling asleep. What? Starting to fall asleep. I don't know how many more of these I could do. This notification doesn't. Oh. Oh, yeah? How is that a kitten? Listen to the cat, Kevin. Listen to the kitten. My new favorite notification. The tone, I mean. What? What? I'm tired. What? Oh my god, the screebs! Come on. Careful, them screebs are mean. What? You be quiet. Man, they hit hard. Is it one item? Want to go do some other thing to get more extra bonus items? No, it's not. I got one item, and it was something I could use, but like this is so dumb. Like after a while, you just don't get anything anymore. One completion reward. Ugh. Yeah, I got the gun too. I got one. Uh, let's see. We could do some kind of pinnacle mission. Are you good at node over Avel on? It's the Vex mission. Yeah. Oh, you did it yesterday. I didn't do it yet. What do you recommend being good? What? What do you want? What do you want? Okay. Yeah. Agree. Wow. I haven't used Sturm in forever. Okay. Mm, okay. The regular original one? Oh, wait, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's not an option right now. Um, I don't know. Let's see. Something easy, I guess, because I'm tired. Um, isn't Whisper easier? Yeah, let's do Starcross. Starcross will be fine. Alright, I'm gonna have to put on, nothing. Oh. Dumb warlocks. Hey, being naughty? Is that your build, or is that a build you found on YouTube or something? The the Strand Titan build that you're running, is that your own build, or is that a build you are using from YouTube or something? You made it? Seems good. Hey, What the? I got a tier 5. I got a grenade launcher. The delight or whatever it's called. Then I got a wait. There's a submachine gun. Serpentine haze. Ooh, that is cool. No, this is the grenade launcher that I got. If you want to take a look at it. Yeah, my first one. I don't know if it's good or not, but no one uses it. Sure they don't. I got reverberation with rolling storm, or I could do eddy current or elemental honing. That went up a power level though. I don't have volt shot. I got rolling storm, elemental honing, binary orbit, eddy current, blast distributor, and then reverberation. I did. Yeah. I said I got a tier 5. Let me see. Oh, it's not telling me what my score was. I didn't see what my score was. I got this thing too. This submachine gun. No, it's the Seraphine Haze or whatever. I guess it's a rare drop. Yep, it is. It even has this spinning barrel like Apex. I'm gonna get sleep, okay? Thanks for the runs, though. Yeah, GG's, man. I'll be back on sometime later. We can farm some more Pinnacle Ops or whatever later when I get back on. Hey, knock it off. Alright, GG's, have a good night. Or, not a good night.